Okay, I should be audible, and I should be at a decent volume and mix right now. Go ahead and let me know if I am not, but anyways, hello. I know I don't usually stream, well, to be honest, lately I haven't been streaming more than like once or twice a week, unfortunately, but I'm in a good mood, and I have the time, so I felt like, why not? Plus, like I said in the tweet, we're pushing towards Crisis Core next week releasing, so I kind of obviously want to get through FF7. Okay. So, I ended up changing a little bit. Went back, did the Shinra thing with the controls fixed, got the materia for that, and went to Bugenhagen. Same place where we left off. Just the only difference is I went back and actually did the huge materia thing right. So we got the summon huge materia for master summon materia. Though right now all that really resulted in was getting us Bahamut 0. Other than that, not really too much. But for now, got the controls supposedly fixed. They work a lot better, and they seem to be accurate. Let me check my tracking real quick. I did update the routing for where my tracking is getting the audio source. Okay, maybe like that. Hybrid. We'll try hybrid a bit. It seems, I mean, the track that it's now getting from for mouth tracking is a lot cleaner, as well as just seems to be doing pretty well. Except the only time it'll mess up is probably when I play sound clips, honestly, because it runs through the same audio source. But well, it probably does, but we'll see. I may need to adjust the capture because I learned how the capture works a bit better, or at least the FFNX driver. I learned a bit more about how that works in terms of like the content, like you saw with the 16:9 stuff earlier, last night. How it added 16:9 support, and a lot of the screens ended up actually incorporating it. Was this one. I also fixed Cloud's level. So the bug with his level is no longer there. The internal resolution of the game is, well, my window for it now is no longer 720p but 1440, as well as the internal resolution is I think it's still running at 4 times internal resolution, but I think that's based on the output of 640 by 480. But I don't know, the UI looks better to me. There we go. That fixes it better for me. But yeah. If my audio mixing is not the best, please let me know. Still messing with the new mixer. But yeah, I figured I wouldn't do too much different right now. I tried to match things up, you know, as much as possible, while I was also getting ideas of, like, things to do. Like, okay. So, one thing I did was, I gave Kate Sith that wizard bracelet that we ended up buying with all the things on it, and giving him a bunch of magic, as well as a way to cast regen on everyone, like at the start of a fight, along with like barrier and barrier. And then I gave him a couple dump spells, with fire being a good basic element, as well as comet, like I had mentioned before. but white Infone should be a triple growth materia. Yeah, so it's gonna do a really good job at leveling up Comet. We want Comet leveled up. I might actually want to give him a different... Wait, just let me check the materia for fire real quick. Okay, it's not mastered yet. That's better. So for now, we wanted to go to Temple of the Ancients. But first, we're going to go to Calm. I'm going to show you the Calm Traveler there, and we're going to go give him that guidebook. It'll be the first item we give him, because the 3 items he needs are that guidebook that we got by morphing the sailboat enemy underneath Junon in the sub-reactor, and the drops from Ruby and Emerald weapons. That being the Desert Rose and... I don't remember the other one, to be honest. So maybe we'll get the, maybe this mod will be kind to us and give us the, underwater materia that we need to fight Emerald weapon. Well, we don't actually need it, technically, but we have to beat him in 10 minutes. There we go. I also went and gave Cloud his round of SP stuff for his class. Oh, come on, I fixed it. I know I did. Oh boy. Let me grab my chocobo. Maybe it might be the Desert Rose that gives us... Let's see. Let me get my bearings. We want to go to Calm, which is right next to Midgar. I saw that the launch... I didn't take a look at the launch trailer for Crisis Core yet. Kinda want to... Like, it's not... I don't think it's going to spoil anything unless they're actually, like, going to change stuff to realign. I have a theory, I have a feeling they're going to change some story elements to fit Remake. Or they will provide some sort of, like, Remake-specific context. Because there is a scene in Remake at the end of Remake that, like, throws the comparison to the original on its head, because a major event is completely different. I won't spoil it right now, but I will say it is, yeah, it's completely different. Is this the Calm Traveler? No. Maybe in here. Are you the Calm Traveler? Gotta remember where he is in this town. But basically, yeah, there's a major event that gets, rewritten. Like, huge, like... Yeah, it's a really big deal as to how that'll affect the events going forward. Given that we just exited Midgar in Remake. We're probably going to get the rest of Disc 1. But until then, we're going to have Crisis Core to sate us until next year. And then next year, Part 2 is coming out. So I have a feeling that the remake for Crisis Core is going to either actually change stuff, or it will have stuff in it to link part 1 and part 2. Or to link the differences. Can I? Is this interactable? No. Need to find where the dang guy is. Oh, no. Might be right here, actually. You. There you are, you bastard. Okay. Yeah, so a desert rose to hold between my teeth, an earth heart to bang out the tunes, and a guidebook to plan my debut tour. You help me out, and I'll give you the command materia X attack, the command materia W magic, and a golden chocobo. Yeah, that's right. A guidebook gets you the golden chocobo. It's slow as hell, mind. So that's the deal. Get me those 3 things and I'll fix you up. Get the guidebook. Hey, it's the guidebook. The deal was for a gold chocobo. Ready to trade? Trade. Gold chocobo. We'll call him Choco G. Okay. And there we go. Got ourselves a golden chocobo. Trying to remember what specific area on the map that'll unlock. Let's check our stable in here and see if I need to go to the chocobo stable. Seems like he went to the stables, or the ranch, and then we move him to the stables, and then we move him to the ship. Okay. Holy magic. If you ask me, what we need is more rockets. And we'll fly over here to the Chocobo Ranch. Ride him in. If you approach it from the right side, you can skip most of the walking. Okay. Move. Chocobo. No. Wait, yeah. Riding chocobo. Okay. I'm gonna check Choco G. And now we got him on board on here. And we are going to... hold on a sec. I won't worry too much about where we need to take the golden one. We'll just continue plot for now. But as far as that goes, okay, hopefully that'll help. So stupid dogs barking, and well, people need to take care of that. Anyways, we're looking for the Temple of the Ancients, and we are going to try and remember where it is before I go deal with the dog myself. Hold on. I'm gonna go do There. My apologies. So yeah, we're looking for the Temple of the Ancients, and there's a giant sinkhole where, Medial was. So, well, I mean, also, wait, are they talking about talking about this area? Or were they talking about the north? I don't honestly remember. It feels like a weird place to revisit. I'm guessing they were talking about the north. We're going back north. Looks like. Guess. Yep, we're going back north. We're looking for the City of the Ancients, not Temple of the Ancients. We'll just head south, wrap around. What the hell was that? That came buzzing past here like a powerhouse. That there was Sephiroth. Can we land right here? Nope. Wrong button. I guess we'll go back into town up here. Can we land up here? No. Can, however, take Chocobo. Wait a second. I forgot what Chocobo do. Is it just literally just... Oh. No, but that's dig site. That's the forest. Need to keep going north. I guess they made the chocobo breeding thing a bit less of a pain. Although, to be fair, this is kind of ridiculous. At least it looks ridiculous. But I won't say no to the help. Over the course of many years, Mako energy crystallizes into materia. Received Mega All Materia. You sense a mighty presence. Oh. Oh. Well, hello. Shit. Did we just get pranked? I think we got pranked pretty good here. Oh, I wasn't expecting, smoke bomb. Oh, well, rip. Oh, what a kick to the crotch. We're not doing that again. We're just gonna go straight to the North Crater. Well, City of the Ancients. I'm still like 5-10 levels below taking that on right now. Need to grab my chocobo though. Oh boy. Apparently I'm popular tonight. Okay. So let's check the town out. Probably do another snow event. Can I just run past you? Be careful. Okay.
What the hell is this?
Oh. Brian Hayes 198, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well tonight. As I immediately eat it. I've only gone snowboarding once, and let me just say, I was not in the shape that I should have been to do it. But yeah, thank you so much, Ryan. Really appreciate that. I haven't been paying attention to, like, my Twitch follows and stuff lately, but, well, I say that after paying attention to my Twitch follows today, but, I was taking a look today right before I started stream, and I noticed it was, what, 88? Now at 89? And I just, honestly, I don't believe it. Like, I can't believe I'm getting close to, like, 100 follows, and it's just, like, amazing to me. You used to ski when you were younger? Yeah, see, I love the snow, mostly because I don't live in an area with a bunch of snow. Hey, Aqua, how you doing? How you doing? I know you've been sick. I've seen you with, I was in Maple's stream yesterday, and I heard you had COVID, all that fun stuff. And then saw you were able to come say hey to Ren while she streamed last night. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I live out in Cali, so it's like, I mean, the nice thing is you are basically able to go to any climate you want within a day's travel. So like, I could go to the mountains if I wanted to, and I could get there before the end of the day. I could go to the desert if I wanted to. I could go to the beach, you know. You get a little snow, but Arctic temps. So you don't even get the benefit of the low temperature too much. That stinks. But yeah, I actually, my first time, like, really going to, like, a ski place or whatever, was, like, 5 years ago. Had a really good time. It's just, man, I need to get in shape to do that. Doing better, finding it hard to stay awake. Ugh. I know how that is. I've been really sick with COVID too, and only just the last, you know, few days I've been feeling more, honestly, since yesterday, have been feeling better. So I know exactly, well, I mean, I don't know exactly what you're going through, because, like, I feel like everyone's experience has been different with COVID so far, but, like, it kicks my butt bad. Like, I'm, you know, I may be behind on one booster, but that's like it. You know, I'm relatively young, don't have autoimmune issues, but for whatever reason, it just kicks my butt. Like, yeah. But yeah, Ryan, it just reminds me of, like, I want to do it again, but I need to, like, prep more than, like, oh, I'll go, you know, we're gonna go in a month or something. I need to be like, okay, it's summertime or springtime, time to get in shape and get ready for 6-9 months from now. I'd love to try snowboarding again, because I really did like it. It's just, I did not, I underestimated, how much physical, like, strength it took. Well, I mean, strength, I mean, physicality, not just strength, obviously. You know, the ability to, you know, the stamina. And, like, I don't know, it'd be interesting to learn skiing, though, I don't know. I'm partial to snowboarding, obviously, because, you know, 90s kid, early 90s kid, so we always saw those extreme sports like skateboarding and snowboarding, and, you know, they always made that appeal to us rather than the skis and whatnot. But still, skiing looks fun too. Although, playing Ape Escape on the PS1 made me realize that skiing seems to also open up the hazard of things going horribly wrong if you misalign how your feet are. Like, you have to pay really good attention to, like, your positioning with your feet. So where do we land? That didn't seem like such a big jump. We need to see a map, okay? Let's see it with Switch. Sure is cold. We'll freeze if we stay here any longer. We're at the top of the mountain? Okay, we need to go north, but we somehow made that jump and landed on the top of the mountain. Probably shouldn't have ice on all magic for this. Medial has a lot of like enemies that are weak to ice, and it's a good grinding spot. But now that we're up north, we should probably switch out to fire. For good reason, of course. Level 31. Weak against ice? Excuse me, your name is Frozen Nail. Why are you weak to ice? Sometimes it do be like that though, just randomly, like, you'll play an RPG and you'll get an elemental, like, affinity you're not looking, like, you don't expect. Like, well, I've been playing a lot of Pokemon lately, with Scarlet Violet came out, and having a good time with that. I'm a Gen 1er, unfortunately, so I am massively out of my, going to bed. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, Aqua. Thank you for stopping by. It's really nice to see you as always. You know? Thank you so much. But yeah, I, was doing... What was I doing? I was playing Pokemon Scarlet Violet, and I'm an early Genner person. I dropped off at... My last Pokemon game before I picked it up with Sword Shield was Pokemon Diamond on the DS, and even then I only made it like halfway through. So I missed out on a lot of what seemed to be Pokemon's greatest stuff after the dip, but I also missed out on some pretty low lows from what I've heard. Let's see. Anyways, I am looking for... I think this is the bridge area. And, so I believe magic is a... I forget the modifier for all. It's pretty low though, so like Ice 3 should just one-shot one of these. And if you just do single target, like, cause yeah, when it said target all enemies, it probably would have given that one single enemy the AoE damage. The percentage is pretty low. Like, you take a pretty good chunk of your damage. You lose a pretty good chunk of your damage to all materia. No, I think I'm fine. Oh. I recognize this area. Oh. Excuse me. I don't actually, no, I do. Okay. Here, I think we're at the snow pillow on the left. So we want to go up towards the stone face. Oh no. Please. UI. Weak against poison, weak against shadow. Oh, well that would have been good to have Bahamut 0. Okay. So one thing about the mod is, I saw, for example, with Bio, the effects of Bio have changed, or at least the effects of the spell. It is more the higher casted versions like Bio 1, Bio 2 have a greater effect, greater chance of poisoning. So the level of the Bio spell affects the percentage chance, which is a good change because it's like normally, what, a 12.5% mostly? For most things, it's like, it's really small. Oh. Well, maybe we'll just attack. How are we missing? Oh, weird. Oh, wait. No, just... Oh, no. Ooh, that was a good kick. You know what? Please don't... Oh, boy. Renew. Cloud. Magic. Give him the fire. Yeah, so, actually I'm gonna change my mic sensitivity real quick, just because I hear it clipping when I hear it needs to be a little less sensitive, because I'd rather it, like, not cut me off at the beginning and end of my sentences. Yeah, so, okay, so I will explain a little bit with the mod. Specifically, the story elements of this game have not changed at all. This is the original PS2 or PS1 version, the 1997 PlayStation 1 storyline. For good or for bad, because the English translation is notoriously, like, mistranslated for this game. See Aerith/Aerith argument, and a lot of, like, implications with the lore that just you lose with the English localization, because I believe it was like I think it was literally one guy who did the Japanese to English translation for this, the localization. But as far as story elements go, this mod does not change anything. I made sure to pick, there are two versions, one that does give you a different order of events. It plays out, it does play things differently. It reminds me a little bit of Remake's take on the storyline. But I picked vanilla as far as the story. However, there is a complete rework to the combat system. meaning there's even custom formulas for various mechanics, like, oh, I didn't even notice there was materia. Added effect. Like, there's new materia, so you can... Oh, her. I think I need... Do you have... Ah, crap, I don't have manipulate. I need to manipulate her for an enemy skill, I think. Let me get manipulate and the manipulation crown on. Just because this is a good area for that, because I am missing some high-level stuff for enemy skill. But yeah, like I was saying, it does not... my playthrough so far has not changed any of the events. The mod that I'm using, what's called 7th Heaven. It's a launcher, for modding. It's a launcher that is basically a platform for modding FF7 on the PC. It supports the original 1997 PC release as well as the Steam release from 2013. This is the Steam version, the Steam port. But even if you happen to have the 1997 PC port, it would work with that too. And what this is a combination of mods. Yes, hello kitty. It is a combination of mods, mostly UI and texture stuff. The pre-rendered backgrounds are also run through AI upscaling, as well as the FMVs are original frame rate. However, they have been put through a AI video upscaler to help increase the resolution. Not only that, but the author of the mods also went to lengths to manually also touch up things to look better rather than, you know, just trust the AI, because obviously there's going to be hiccups with that. So they, whatever, already went ahead and manually tweaked it. So I'm using mods to change basically all of the stuff is original. However, they've been upscaled, so even these portraits are upscaled. But they are the original portraits. The UI is based around the original UI, even with the bulky borders. The pre-rendered backgrounds, like I said, were done through AI, upscaling, and manually touched after that. The player models are also gone through the same thing. However, I did not change these models, because the only changes that I saw to these models looked too weird with the Popeye dimensions. So I felt I should keep it this way for my sake, because the other one was like uncomfortable looking. They were like uncomfortably real looking for the cartoony, like proportions. And the other thing is I did do a mod for these textures. So you can see these aren't the original battle models. They use the original battle model mesh. However, they use custom textures. My reason being is the cartoony ones work with the very flat color style models. So, you know, the Popeye arms, they look good with the simplistic coloring of the original models. However, those bigger ones don't look as good. They don't scale up as well. They look like they're lacking a bit of texture, for lack of a better word. But, so, the battle models are updated. and using the original PlayStation music. I had a lot of fun messing with that for a while before I ended up making sure I just got the original stuff. You know what? Ask Beta. But yeah, for the most part, this is mostly true to the original. The mod I am using to overhaul the combat is called a new threat. Specifically, this is a new threat 2.0, the latest version. There is a subsequent, like 2.0.1 or whatever, which this is. It is the latest release. It has hot fixes for the original 2.0 release. So the combat is different. Magic elemental weaknesses are a bit nerfed. However, critical damage has been buffed significantly. A lot of smaller tweaks. One thing that is more recent is I found the Seventh Heaven launcher's controls. It's called game driver settings, and it is the settings for a recent implementation called FFNX, which is the modding framework that FF7 Heaven uses to mod the game. It is a much more modern modding platform, and it also gives us some interesting new features, like being able to support 16:9 resolution for some of the time. Not all of the time, because the game doesn't like it, because it was, you know, it was built for 4:3, so forcing 16:9 isn't the easiest thing to do. Look, we can't climb the cliff, so just give it up. What? Look, we can't climb the cliff, so just give it up. What? Trying to go see Sephiroth. Or not, we're not trying to go to see Sephiroth, we're trying to get to the City of the Ancients. But yeah, basically I found the settings that let me, it's dangerous to climb up because of the barrier up there now. The temperature has plummeted, there's no way to survive. Like to rest up a little? Oh yeah. Interesting. Then what are we supposed to do? Don't overdo it. My brain's a little foggy on progression. Give me just a moment. I'm going to just refresh myself. Luckily, you know, don't have to worry about spoiling myself or anything, but let's get to... Let's see. We want to end the quest for... Okay, so we did the... Yeah, we did the carry armor last time. Let's see. Rocket Town. We did that stuff. Did space. We're searching for answers now. Here we go. Cosmo Canyon, which we did. Can you make... Okay. Let's check our save real quick. Okay, so what I'm going to do is we are going to reboot this real quick because getting out of there is going to be a pain. Just straight up. And I'm just going to refresh this. There we go. Because we want to get to the City of the Ancients. But the barrier is affecting our climb. However, we have this giant airship. So we're gonna go land right next to the city. I think my brain is pretty small tonight. We'll just leave the Chocobo behind for now. I'll pick him up later. He'll stay with us. Actually, no, we have Bugenhagen with us. Okay, so we're gonna go look for a spot. Yeah, because this is like all that stuff. Oh. This is the northern crater, which can't approach. That's all of that. Be able to run past and then go up here, right? No? We have to do it from the excavation site, maybe. But yeah, like, playing as Sephiroth sounds like a fun way to, like, come back to this game. That's one thing I really liked about this game, is the way it showed, like, Sephiroth. Like, when I was a kid, you know, you would do that section where you're doing the flashback and you'd have Sephiroth in your party. You couldn't control him, but he was kicking everything's ass, and you were just, like, sitting there amazed, like, whoa, he's so powerful, and, you know, that whole thing. Which, like... there we go. Which was a really good device of, like, you know, kind of showcasing, like, how he was, like the dimension of, like, you know, what it was. Because it was a big deal that, like, Sephiroth was there with you doing that mission. He's so powerful, and he's a war hero and whatnot. And another one of my favorite Final Fantasies did that too with Final Fantasy X with Seymour. After the failed Al-Bhed, or not Al-Bhed, but after the failed attack on Sin by the Thunder, or past the Thunder Plains, after that whole event, you have Seymour in your party before you can like catch up with everyone and find everyone again. And that was always a really cool sequence too, because it was like, oh, you got like, oh, you're missing your party, but you got this like amazing black mage character that's like nuking things, and this enemy that, or this boss you are having like 30 minutes fighting, he like solos it. Very similar, like, framing device. Oh, hello, little weirdo. Minnie? Oh, screw you. Hungry. Oh wait, no, it's gonna eat it. No. Goofy, get rid of Minnie. You need to get rid of that Minnie before it eats you. Oh, never mind. She can cast magic at full damage still. Or at least at such magic damage levels that it's completely, like, fine. I know in Junon there was supposed to be materia that you can use specifically, like, when you're in frog form, which is interesting. Here we go. Okay. Before I start wandering around in here...
What the hell is this?
Oh. Hello, G-Birder. Thank you so much for following. Thank you. I think that's like number 90 now. I'm like 10 away from 100. That's amazing. Hope you're having a good night. Sorry if the follow alert was loud, because it's not mixed. It's done through Stream Elements, so it's not mixed in locally with my like mixer and all that. And on my end, it's kind of loud, but I do apologize for that. It is something I am going to tweak soon, and I need to remember to do that. But yeah, I hope you're having a good night, and I hope I can, you know, do what I can to help. I don't know, just was, you know, good mood today. Especially good mood. So I felt like streaming, even though, you know, I had played this game for like 5 hours yesterday. I'm not typically like one of those people that like can do like a bunch of time like at once, usually. I don't know, a few hours at least is what I do, you know, but with the fact that I play RPGs right now, a few hours is not going to cut it. And plus, with Crisis Core coming out, we're obviously trying to, you know, get through this game at a good pace and hopefully finish it before Crisis Core next week. I'm looking forward to playing Crisis Core Remake, because I played Crisis Core, oh right, I'm trying to get Manipulate on someone. I think I'm gonna put it on Kate Sith, and we'll take off Seal to put on Manipulate. And with that, I can give him the item that he came with called the Manipulation Crown? Hypno Crown. Gives him luck and manipulation rate up. But yeah, I finally played Crisis Core to completion about 1.5 to 2 years ago. And enjoyed it. I mean, it's a odd game, to say the least, like mechanically wise, and seeing some of the changes they announced when they first announced the remake, basically one of mine and one of what seems to be one of the most universally complained about things being the flow of combat being interrupted with the lottery system has gotten completely overhauled to a side element on the screen in the corner where it won't stop combat. I think this is the same lines as like the last time. Okay. Yeah. I want to say I need to... Yeah. I want to say I have to be this direction. No. Apparently not. Fish. Wait. Was that the pointer for... Yeah, there's a pointer here for something. What is this pointer? What is this little thing? It's odd. Okay, so this wasn't the right direction. Let's start with the left fork. I think there's even a save... Well, there is a save point on both the left and right forks at different spots, but... We'll start with the left fork. And if I get lost, I can always refer to the guide I have pulled up, just to help me remember critical path. So I think I know where I need to be. It's like the second floor of this building. It's like beds here. Yeah. Hopefully me not touching that won't come to bite me in the butt. Like how not saving before going into Vincent's cave or whatever. Ah, yes, this is it. Huguenot. Yes, I see. Are you getting something? Give me a moment. Okay. Wait. Oh, there we go. The knowledge of the ancients swirling around here is telling me one thing. The planet is in crisis. A crisis beyond human power or endless time. It says the same thing over and over again. The time has come to summon Holy. Aerith was praying for Holy when we found her. Holy, planet's last line of defense. Magic that might stand against Meteor, and perhaps our last hope to stop it. If someone's prayer for Holy reaches the planet, it will appear. Ho ho ho! Weapon, Meteor, will all disappear. Perhaps even ourselves, even us. It is up for the planet to decide. What is good for the planet? What is bad for the planet? All that is bad will disappear. That is all. Ho ho ho! I wonder which we humans are. I've got a bad feeling about this. Is Holy the only way? It appears so. No human force can stop Meteor now, you've seen it yourself. You tried to nuke it. We must speak to the planet. If our prayer reaches it, then the white material will begin to glow with a pale green aura. This is the end. So Aerith tried to call Holy, but she didn't have the white materia. White materia? I haven't heard anything about it. We have no chance of finding it. What are we going to do? Ho ho ho? Ho ho ho? Ho ho ho? Look at this. Ancient writing. Can you read it? Of course not. This is no time for jokes. I'm not an ancient. I can't read these engravings. But it seems as though we're not quite beat yet. Look closer. There's something written in chalk. Sunlight and air can't... Key? Someone has come through here. They translated some of the engravings and left a clue. But to what? I don't know. But I suspect it may be related to this artifact in some way. So this note points to some kind of key? A more cryptic clue. In any event, we will need to find this key. I'll remain here and translate some more. A place where sun and air can't reach is where the key is, right? Try and find the key as quickly as you can. We're running out of time, I'm afraid. Return here when you've found it. I may have gleaned something new from this crystal by then. We're gonna dig up a body? There's only one place I can think of that fits that qualification and would totally fit for this scene, Uri. Guess we're gonna go scuba diving for that, for her holy materia. Though Bugenhagen said it would be a pale green when active. If I read that, if I remember correctly, which isn't the, I don't know, because Aerith had the materia the whole time, but she said it did nothing, and that it was she said the materia did nothing, and, Cloud tried to correct her and say, hey, like, you probably just don't know how to use it like magic materia. She's like, nope, I know how to use magic materia, it does nothing. I must have misread it, or it might be mistranslated, because the pale green should mean it's deactivated. Or it's not active. Oh, I can like save here. Or something. I forget. It's like a rest spot. But I think now they want us to visit the place we let Aerith rest. Okay, just double checking. This reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy X's aesthetic of being like Southeast Asia. Or being themed after Southeast Asia. I don't know, real like places that live on the water practically. Though this is, not quite so much. It's just very oddly themed around a very similar vibe. Vincent, please, your brooding is blocking the way. I'm just gonna consult the thing real quick, just because it doesn't take that long. Right, we need to go where light and air can't touch it, so we're gonna have to go get the sub. Alright, back to the high wind. Right, okay, so we're going to go get we're gonna go back to the high wind, and then we're gonna go get the sub and check underneath this area. Because, unfortunately, Aerith's body sank with the material we needed to do this. Ugh, I just had a really morbid thought. Let me see. Where's OBS? There you are, OBS. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. God damn it. Every time I stream, the cat thinks it's a revolving door to go in and out of. So every time you see me do that, it's basically me closing the door after he either came in or he left. Oh, now he's... You better not be leaving, you little... I swear to God. There you go. Yep, he's doing it again. Literally right after I closed it. Gotta be careful not to lock him out, though. Like, it's to the point that, like, I've contemplated programming an Arduino with some stepper motors to, like, automate him going in and out. Like, he's that bad about it. That, and I also like the door closed because, you know, privacy and whatnot. And he likes an open door policy. But besides that, he is a sweet boy. Although I am mad at him right now because he kind of flipped out when I picked him up earlier today. Kicked me in the face and cut the inside of my upper lip. So like this big vertical like gap, like my lip is like split. It sucks. Eating and drinking sucks right now. So we're gonna go to our subway, submarine. Yoink. Okay. Oop. I love the submarine music. Let me listen to it. Whoa, there's Emerald Weapon. at him go. Hey, there's a... Oh, it's just like a... Wait, the remains of, Wait, are we at that part yet? That we can... I don't know if we're at the part yet that we can do this. But there should be, like, remains of a... Yep, there it is. Here it is. Should be able to search this, right? Yep. Oh, beneath the rotting pizza. Yes. This is one of my favorite. This is Shinra's Gelnica type airplane. I wonder why it went down here. Okay, we're gonna save because we shouldn't. I don't think we should be here. This technically just unlocked, and no, you are not leaving. I closed the door completely. You can throw a fit if you want to. Okay. No, we don't need that. Okay. Super Shot ST. That's what, Barrett? Like, hello there. If the mic makes like some kind of like weird noise, it's because his tail is playing with the arm, and the arm isn't it's not one of those like rigid arms. Although I should get one. But I need a new like desk for this whole setup. Anyways, to get like one of those, to get like an arm with like a C-clamp or something. He wants attention. He's a sweet boy. Old Tabby. Old orange Tabby man. Here. Maybe if you want, you can like lay down with... No, never mind. He wants to be active. He's got a little perch where he can look out the window, but I tried to offer him a spot on the desk because I got, you know, I'm not doing keyboard and mouse. I've got a Horoi Fighting Commander that I've heard recommended for retro games, and I already had one because it's a fighting pad, and I love fighting games in general, and I love oh man, I was trying to grab that Turks. They seem to be running into each other often lately. There was cargo on board that developed the combat Sephiroth in the crater, but en route it was attacked by a weapon and sunk to the bottom of the sea. I can't give you what's here. Shinra will take out Sephiroth. This will be our last meeting. No hard feelings. I won't get in our way anymore. Okay. Kate Sith, we're gonna start by burying up. Ow. Cloud. Barrier, Reno, and then I think Rude is weak to poison. Put up in barrier. Meow. Sweet boy. Rude is usually the more dangerous one. Oh, I say as he immediately nuked the crap out of it. Oh, right. Cloud is... There's something wrong with Cloud because one, his experience doesn't work, and two, I think his stats are messed up. Although it might be his materia, like, allocation and all that, which I'd accept as, my fault, but still. Weak against poison. Okay, and then... Oh, well, he's down again. Renew. Cloud. Yuffie. Quake. On Rude. You know what? Cloud defend. Hate Sith. Cure 2 yourself. Yuffie. Cloud. Cure 2 Yuffie. Oh, that's nowhere near. Alright. $1,600. Okay. They love keeping the boy down there. They really got it against Cloud particularly. Okay. Yeah, see what I mean? See this? Quake. Like, okay, see, that time it was fine, but they both specifically went after Cloud immediately when he got up. Yeah, because something wigged out with Cloud's stats. Oh, there we go. Okay. Usually if Reno goes down, we will still fight, but it seems to be a... So, Shinra's new weapons were here on this plane. 135th Soldier. This must be the cargo hold. Oh, there's some materia down there. Let me just look at his stats real quick. His stats are fine, it's just his MP and his HP numbers are like weirdly different. Max HP, added effect. Let's see how I can bring it up more. Kiata would be a good one. Still, it's like weirdly low. I guess after it. This is terrible. It's all messed up. Hades materia. Oh, hello. Mug the Serpent. Weak against fire, weak against gravity, weak against wind. Alright, well, we can cast that on. Actually, no. White wind. Put regen on Cloud so he can just, you know, passively just keep gaining health. Fortunately, I took off gravity material, it looks like. Gave him fire as a dump. That for him. Since he can use a lot of MP. Oh, it's fine. Attack, it restores a ton of MP for us. And then cast M barrier on everyone. Yuffie, fire 3, Cloud, I want you to white wind. Yeah. Now that everyone is in barrier, he won't take like what? He took 1,000 damage, so he would be taking like 1,500 around. Oh, Aqualung. I already have that though. Kate Sith. Fire 3. Yuffie. Fire 3. Cloud. I want him to hold his limit break though. White wind. Kate Sith attack. And then if you can finish it off with come on, attack. Oh, Dragon Dance. Okay, now Tyria magic. Apocalypse. Magic plus 37. And what was the other thing I got? It was something NT. Super Shot ST? Might be that. Probably that. Wait, how many of those 130? Oh, I've only got like half of them. Okay. Okay. Minerva Band. Okay. I have an idea of what might have happened to mess up Cloud's stats. Because I had to go in and manually edit the save to unstuck his experience growth. And that might have... How are you? You are nightmarish. Unknown 3. You had a 10. Okay, Clem Hazard. Doom of the Living. Dice. On Kate Sith, regen on Cloud so he can cast White Wind. Although for right now, Cloud's gonna want Cure 2 before he can White Wind everyone. Good damage. Put End Barrier up on everyone. You can keep up the damage. Bad touch. Okay. Well, since Kate says this, yeah, there's a barrier. Then White Wind. Creepy touch. I was actually close. I wasn't even looking at the name. Like my strategy here is like every time Kate Sith attacks, he gives the party like 200 MP. It's ridiculous. And basically just spam enemy skill and magic with the other two. So I'm making Yuffie into like a speedy caster. Because she naturally has extremely high dex. Wait, he seems to be... No, he... Although right now, with Cloud's stats bugged like this, he doesn't make a good tank. He gets constantly downed. May need to swap the team out a little bit for a little while. Gelnick hallway. Make him a brawler, maybe. Let's call in some backup. Get a proper tank in here. Yuffie can stay caster. It's just she can't use. I'll make this work somehow. He's got high vitality at least. What is this place? Must be an engine room as there's a Mako reactor in here. Oh. Oh hey, another thing from hell. Let's just run. There we go. Okay. First, heal up because we're gonna deal with that thing again probably. Second, restore. Restore all, and then swap. That for revive. Give her gravity magic. It's okay for now. God dang it. Flare. Luck plus 50, crit plus 25. Good physical weapon for Sid if you wanted to build him like a crit monster. Oh, hello, fellow nightmare from hell. Unknown number what? 1? Unknown. Weak against ice. Can you manipulate? Ooh, Magic Breath would actually be really good against him. About to do like what, 2K? 2.6, I think it was. Oh wait. Well. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. 2,500. Nice. 2600. Oh no. Oh, thank goodness. Blaster. Did I mess up? I think I did. Alright, item, Phoenix down on these two, because I've got plenty of them. Tier 2, Tier 2. And that all around. Make elixir. There was something yellow. There. Man, the encounter rate's actually kind of high here. Demi. Demi again. Cloud. White Wind. Sense. Okay. Fire 3 for the damage. And then I guess Cloud can attack. Followed by Kate Sith using dice. Oh, Death Blow. Oh no, creepy touch. Bad touch. Ult 2. Attack. Fire 2, I guess. White Wind. Fire. Sith is going to attack. Then Yuffie. Fire again. Laser it. Oh. Oh. Well, this is gonna hurt a bit more. $770. It's not bad for just a week. It's pretty weak basic spell. Laser's 14. 14 MP ain't bad for me. Yeah, like I like, as you can see, he needs like 43k to level up or whatever. He gets weirdly, like, off track. You know what? I'm gonna take a short BRB to fix this. So, but I'm gonna be right here. I'm not going anywhere. Okay, go make a hallway, and then I am just going to, oh. No, I don't want to exit OBS. I almost did something horrible. Okay, so I'm gonna just put on, come on. There we go. Let me just edit this real quick. Oh wait, hold on. Open. Okay, how's everyone else doing? That should be okay. Crossing my fingers. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, that seems to have fixed his numbers. That's a lot better. For some reason, his stats, when I had to go and fix how the experience was being given to him, I had to also flash material. I also took a look and saw he had a negative 19% modifier, which, I mean, he totally fair right now with his current build. He's supposed to, like, have, like, the magic that he has is supposed to penalize him like that. It's flash, though. KO all enemies with style. Huh. Nope. Wow. Good time to test the change. Oh, Jesus Christ, what are you? Please sense for us, because this is unholy, man-made horrors beyond comprehension. Yeah, okay, kill it with fire. Quite literally a kill it with fire situation. Have Kate Sith attack so we can get some MP back. Yeah, because see, Yuffie's out. And now she can cast Fire 3 again. So with this strat, you can see, like, as long as Kate Sith gets to attack, he gets to give everyone like 100, 200 MP. I think barrier actually does play into how much it gives. It seems to actually affect it. But even 100 per attack is still insane. Because it means Cloud can just spam White Wind over and over again. And if you keep Cloud at high HP, it's a full HP, it's a full party heal. Okay, so... And then with cover materia, Cloud can keep tanking the hits for other people for a percentage of the time, for physical hits at least. Cloud is going to heal Yuffie with Esuna because she is a nuke, and I do not want her, I don't want to give her free reign over being able to attack allies like that. So we're just going to fully revive Kate Sith here. She will... Oh. Well, he's dead. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Well, despite Cloud laying there, he did do better. And you can see that, well, his experience gained is still bugged. However, his stats are better, and I can fix that how it's bugged right now, at least off stream. But he at least functions. And I don't need like a level or two's worth of stats. It's not worth derailing stream again to fix that right now. Gilnica hallway, and that should be it as far as this little side optional area. Actually, it's probably a good idea if we go up for now, because we want to avoid Emerald Weapon. Just straight up. If we bump into Emerald Weapon, we're dead. We are so dead. So we have to make the slow swim up north to the northern crater, and then we gotta dive down and find a way to get under. So right here's a good place to start. Just make sure weapon's not on my butt. Sorry, minor paranoia. It's interesting how this game has a complete underwater map as well. Oh, we have to go far. Gotta go the long way. No? No. There we go. Fortunately, this can't go in shallow water. Yeah, can't go in shallow water. So we have to make the really annoying journey. To path around the world map to figure out how to get to the northern crater. We just gotta break free of this central area. There we go. We'll just find a gap here in the south, and then keep heading south until we're in the North Pole. No? Pretty appropriate music for theme of we don't want to let you out. Maybe if I just go north and I look around, I might be able to find the path that I'm looking for. I haven't played this game since I was like 19, so it's been a very long time. Yeah, that's the spot. Here it is. Here's an underwater cave. I don't know if it's the right one, though. Hey, Sharu, how's it going? We are diving deep for the materia that Aerith clumsily dropped. Silly thing. Oh. Yeah. But we got sidetracked. Oh, I do not. Yeah, she dropped it. So we're going to loot the body. Because if this was any other world besides the world of FF7, her body would be on the bottom of the ocean. Underneath the North Crater. Wait. I was doing this. We went to Vincent's crater earlier and had a very similar situation. Oh, Sephiroth. Wait, no, this is Vincent's. Wait. Why did you just say Sephiroth and Vincent? Yeah, see, there's Lucrezia. Okay, so we gotta get Vincent in here, because this is Vincent's cave. We were at the other cave, and there was a funny little prank for us when we were trying to get the materia there. In the other cave. And by funny little prank, I mean like a team of like 3 level 70 enemies or something. Like a unique encounter. Okay, PHS. Call in Vincent. We're gonna go visit his wife. Or, not his wife, but, his love interest? Sephiroth. Here we go. That voice. It cannot be. Oh, Lucrezia. Vincent. Lucrezia, stay back! Ah, yes, Vincent's time as a Turk. This is how you find out. Or at least you find out part of his, like... The man that was cucked until undeath. If she was happy, then I don't mind. Oh. My model does not like these flashes to white. I'm against it. You can't experiment on people. She and I are both scientists. We're willing to take the risk. Obviously she isn't because she looks like she doesn't want to. After that, a child was born to Lucrezia. That child's name was Sephiroth. No, Hojo, it's bad to experiment on people. And then my man just like, you know, when confronted about his horrible practices and the consequences of his actions, it just like, Hojo's just like, not even a shred of like regret. It's all in the name of science. But now she's stuck in this like crystal, even though she like fell over. Lucrezia, you're alive. I wanted to disappear. I couldn't be with anyone. I wanted to die. But the Genova cells inside me wouldn't let me die. Lately I dream of Sephiroth, my dear, dear child. Even when he was born, I never got to hold him. Not even once. I can't call myself his mother. That is my sin. Back. Stay back. Vincent, won't you please tell me? What? Is Sephiroth still alive? I heard that he died 5 years ago, but I see him in my dreams so often. And I know that physically, like myself, he can't die so easily. Please, Vincent, tell me. Lucrezia, Sephiroth is dead. I mean, if she found out about what happened 5 years ago versus, like, then she has some way of getting information. I mean, I get Vincent wanting to, like, spare her the grief of knowing that we have to go and kill him again, but at the same time, she's gonna find out. Through whatever information source that she gets, whether it's Hojo coming to like see her or some other unspecified method of getting information. She knew that he died 5 years ago, but she's been there since shortly after his birth. So Sephiroth's entire upbringing, basically she's been there. So more than 5 years. Okay. Is there... That is a dirty little hole. Do you think it's... Analysis completed. Exact date of origin undetermined. Estimated to be several thousand years old. Key of the Ancients. Received key item, key to agents. Ancients. Well, there we go. Now we need to... Oh. There he is. I think. Yep, there he is. Roaming the ocean floor. But yeah, basically what we're doing right now is we were getting what we needed to continue the plot, and we gotta our next big event is fighting Diamond Weapon. So we need to go. And I can just skip that, I found out. And then we want to go to the left. Okay. Now that we got the key, we can go see Bugenhagen. Oh, you found it. It wasn't easy. That music box over there, we'll put the key in it. I'll go use the key. You all wait here. Thank God you're doing this because you can fly. Watch closely what happens. I would have been mad if I had to go take it over here. Ho ho ho. I see. Is that what he's on? I've never really thought about it. Is he literally just sitting on float materia? Now go through. Hope may be inside, or... I mean, it makes sense now, because he's sitting on something giant green. I mean, the green makes sense, because the green is magic materia. And float is a spell that is seemingly absent from this game, which would definitely give that effect. The crystal is a projector. The water acts as the screen. Look, there's something. Something is coming through. Oh hey, cool, we get to watch her die again. It's glowing. Oh, it's pale green. Aerith. So she had the white materia all along. After I gave up the black materia to Sephiroth in the Temple of the Ancients, she spoke to me in a dream. Only an ancient can stop Meteor. You said that there was a secret waiting here, calling to you. That was holy. Did you find out about it here, or did you know all along? But this... it cost you everything. your life, your future. I'm sorry, Aerith. I wasn't fast enough again. I tried to catch up, but it was also sudden I couldn't think. But everything's clear now, Aerith. I understand. So don't worry. I'll take care of the rest. It's we will take care of it. Not I, Dorcas, it's we. Yeah, sorry. So we'll take care of Sephiroth. And holy means we don't have to worry about Meteor, right? But something's bothering me. When is Holy going to appear? Shouldn't it have started by now? What's going on? Something's getting in the way. Him. He's the only one that could do it. Sephiroth. Wait, how are you? You're like... Arrow. Arrow is also lacking from this game. Even though things are still weak to wind. Well, I think that might be this mod, but anyway. Hey Cloud, we have to get going. What? Didn't mean to startle you, but there's been a development. What happened? You know the Junon cannon... You know how the Junon cannon vanished? Turns out Rufus ordered for it to be dismantled and prepared for transit. But things can cast Arrow. Weird. Transit? That big thing? How? Why? Rufus wants to destroy Sephiroth with it. The cannon is Shinra's most powerful weapon, but right now it's pointing out over the sea and not much use to anyone, so Rufus decided to move it. I mean, he did take out Sapphire weapon in a single shot with that thing. Point blank, nonetheless, but he still destroyed Sapphire weapon with it. Now it's all set up to fire on the crater, and it's going to have plenty of Mako to do it. Mako, you don't mean... Yes, my man is really using the dead as an energy resource. Quite literally the bodies of the dead. It's your job to manage the reactor's output. I see. Don't worry about adjusting it, Reeve. Once you open it all the way, everything will go full speed. Yeah, the President's sure done it this time. That barrier won't be able to withstand the full power of the reactor-fueled cannon. Just remember, Mr. President, it was my idea to move the cannon and fire Mako-powered shells. Will the Mako cannon really reach the northern crater? Of course. But, Mr. President, please don't call it a Mako cannon. This new weapon is called the Sister Ray. Bitch, you could have called it the Scarlet Weapon. No, seriously. You've got the Ruby weapon, the Sapphire weapon. All these are made of the earth and the various core, crystals. You could have taken that name convention and made it your own and called it the Scarlet Weapon. That's such a... I hate that name. The Sister Ray. I hate it. But yeah, if bodies aren't... In this world, bodies don't stay after someone dies. They fade into the life stream, and they return to the central flow of the life stream. that is literally what Mako is powered from, is from the life stream. So literally that process is taking dead bodies and turning it into electricity. Hmm? I thought it crashed. Oh my goodness. What the? Oh, there's Diamond Weapon. Oh, it's going after the... Oh, it senses that the cannon's going to be using all that Mako. It's going to be pulling from the life stream, so the planet thinks that's the threat. What's wrong? It's a strange signal. From where? It's coming from this person? Whoa, whoa! Hey, stop! That was strange. The controls went crazy. This isn't good. Weapon came out from the sea and it's heading straight for Midgard. The cannon could stop him, right? It won't be ready in time. Hello, Gallon Molt 9. Gallon Molt 9TTV. I'm doing pretty well. We're just having fun with an old Final Fantasy I love, in preparation for the Crisis Core remake coming out next week. Hope you're doing well. Hey, what's going to happen to Marlene? Don't worry, Marlene's in a safe place. She's with Elmira in Calm. Hey, wait a minute, Barrett? Midgar is still in danger, you know. But what? You only care if Marlene is safe? I had something I wanted to say to you for a while now. The reactor bombings, do you know how many people died? That was for the life of the planet. You gotta expect a few casualties. A few casualties, huh? Well, those people had families too. For the life of the planet, huh? It sure sounds good. If Weapon reaches Midgard, even more people will die. You understand that, right? I don't want to hear this from no one in Shinra. Of course not. Shinra are the bad guys, right? Stop it. Kate said Barrett knows what he did. What we did in Midgard can't be forgiven. It's something we have to live with. Right? We haven't forgotten, right? I think I understand you now. You can't quit the company because you're worried about the people in Midgard, right? Cloud. We can't leave them. We'll beat Weapon ourselves. Cloud. You think we can win against that monster? We got a chance of winning, right? You know what? Probably not. But there's no reason for us to walk away. We gotta do what we can. We're going to Midgard to fight Weapon. Let's get going. Okay, so we're gonna save real quick, and then we will head to Midgard for the Midgard raid, and, well, start of the Midgard raid section. But we're just gonna save, so we have a good early save file. Oh, hold on. Save up. But yeah, Gallon, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. Means a lot. It's just He's level 13 now. Cloud, I'm going. Means a lot. I've been seeing, like, I get the emails, like, from, you know, Twitch or whatever after streams, and just seeing the support just kind of tells me, you know, like, it's nice seeing the support people give just by hanging out, you know. Even if you don't chat or whatever, just know that I do see that you came by to hang out. You know, you don't have to chat or feel pressured to do that or anything. I don't mind, and I understand if you want to be, you know, just have me on in the background or something. He's actively getting closer. That's cool. Okay. Hey, what are you trying to do? Break the... I went, let's fight it on the ground. Alright, can I just fly? No. Yeah? Do I have to wait for it, or can I just go into Midgar, or... Let me see. So for this, what we're gonna do is we are going to... Oh crap, he's getting on land. Oh crap, he big steppy. You have to wait for him. You know a lot more about this game than I thought you did, Char. I wouldn't have pegged you for someone who knew so much about this game. Like, I thought I was the big, like, Final Fantasy person, like, besides, like, Remy. But, you've watched a few FF7 speedruns, yeah. Yeah, I used to watch, like, Caleb Hart do FF7 speedruns, OG ones. I always liked watching him do Mega Man X, of course, too, just because that's all fancy and flashy. FF7 is an interesting long speed run. Okay, so what I'm doing here is I'm just checking my equipment for growth materia, because from what I remember, Diamond Weapon actually has a lot of AP. So wherever I can get a little... Okay. For this, I can't use that anyway, so... Because Diamond Weapon is immune to grow. But I can, however, give her Fire, and we'll give her Bahamut 0? No. Beaten 4 versions of FF1, FF2. Yeah, I know you've been working on, working your way up. I know you and Equivocal have been going through, the FF games. I do need to go back and play some of those, though. I do need to follow. I do kind of need to do the same. I've been tempted to replay FF1. I know we talked a little bit about that. And play like the GBA version just because it had extra content, and FF1 is a short playthrough anyway. But with Crisis Core next week, I can't exactly plan for that. Oh, yeah, FF2? What, you don't like attacking your own allies to increase their HP stat? It's like Final Fantasy Tactics. With that weirdness. Yeah, a big steppy on land. Yep. Let me spend all of my MP to get more MP, and let me get hit to get more max HP. Weak against ice. Interesting. Oh no, big steppy. Wait, if he's weak against magic holy, or ice holy, then magic breath. As a system, FF2 was interesting. It just does not translate the way they intended. How much damage does that do? 0? Okay. I'm gonna put regen on Cloud. The idea is Cloud will repeatedly be casting White Wind instead of any like actual magic, because he has limited uses of Cure to All. Oh hey look! Oh, I thought that was like a face in his chest for a second. None of us have an barrier yet. Can you dispel that? Very cool idea and very D&D-like, but yeah, it had some problems. Though Fist skill is broken in FF2. Huh. That sounds like fun, though. Fisting your way through the Empire. Can you comment? 1719. That's alright. Oh, right. Diamond Heist. This do like 5 to 10 more damage than anything else. Huh. Yeah, if I go revisit some of the older... Hey, Goyas! How you doing? How was your birthday yesterday? But yeah, if I do go revisit these old ones, I'm still hung up on whether or not I'd play the broken original version, or whether I'd, like, patch it somehow, you know. Because there's a lot of good, like, fixes. Crap. Oh, right. Wait. High potion. Cloud. Oh, well. Okay. Okay. Echo something. Echo drops. Hey, how it goes? I hope you're doing well, and I hope you had a good birthday yesterday. FF3 is super forgettable. Yeah, but I'm pretty much required to play that. Either way. Renew. 1700 damage. Ugh. I'm kind of tempted to play a, like, patched version, of, FF3, the NES version. Like, of original FF3, not 3 North America. Okay, Cloud, then Cloud needs to use White Wind, and then Yuffie needs to Ice. There we go. See, there's the strategy in action. But yeah, we're just trying to power through Disc 2 tonight. Because next week Crisis Core comes out, and I'd like to have this finished by then. Do we go for the 12? Do we go for the damage, or do we go for the chance that it causes? Like, we're going for the damage because he'd probably be like resistant to slow or something, knowing my luck. Oh wait. Casted it. The record, been talking in Japan's releases, not American. Yeah, I assumed. But I thought I'd just clarify that I was wanting to play the NES version of FF3 when, you know, a lot of people would think, wait, that was on the SNES. You know, just because you don't think all the way for a second. Just, like, even if you're not thinking for a second, it'll, like, trip you up. Oh, that's not good. Okay, hold on. Before I forget, Mug. Okay, this should... Wait. Kate... No. Ember. Cloud. Cure 2... on Yuffie? Yuffie defend? Oh. Thank goodness I chose M-Barrier. Oh. But yeah, FF6 is fun. To keep trying to steal. Now that I think about it. Because I'm worried that she won't get what she needs. She doesn't have the Steel Gauntlet on. Steal. I also don't trust that. Just because, you know, frickin' diamond weapon. I don't trust that I can't steal from it. I'm just gonna will it down. See if Diamond Beam. Is it gonna hit everyone? Okay, thank goodness. It didn't hit everyone, like, right as their M barrier expired. gauntlet. This should bypass defenses. Do they make this weapon a drop? So yeah, 3,500 AP, and Kate Sith has, for example, the 2 materia in Kate Sith's. Yeah, I think the mod messed with stealing Rising Sun. That's what I think. But yeah. 3,500 AP plus triple growth weapon means 10,500 AP for those 2 materia slots and 7,000 for all my double slots. Aegis Armlet. Yeah, I think Rising Sun might come from somewhere else because it was saying there's nothing to steal. Unless I was having really bad luck with stealing. But I'll rotate my saves just in case. And I'll try to check. Because if I did miss Rising Sun, then I kind of want it. Can't believe it. Did we really win? It sensed something, but what? Danger? Okay, can we go now? Cloud, we gotta hurry. It's the cannon. They're gonna... Preparations are complete, Mr. President. Any time is fine. Fire. I need to set up, like, some voice stuff, because I want to get, like, an effect that sounds like someone on the phone or, like, on a speaker, you know? So I could do the voice of the character and be like, sound like them calling in, you know? That's a pretty common effect. You know, it'd see a lot of use. No. Orbital Friendship Strike? It's more like, well, Scarlet called it the Sister Ray. If Scarlet gets her wish, then that was the Sister Ray. But I said call it the Scarlet Weapon. Something. Where's it headed? Midgard. Goku! right through weapon. I get it now. They're after Sephiroth, the barrier of the crater. Yeah, didn't characters, like, literally tell you? Yeah, Reno literally told you what they were planning. Sir, the shot went through weapon and completely destroyed it. The shot also reached the crater. The barrier has been shattered. Sir, incoming energy signatures. Weapon must have fired a salvo. It's going to hit Midgar. Whoa, weapon is attacking. Run for your lives! So that's how we end up all fucked up in Advent Children. What happened to Sephiroth? The northern crater. Let's go check it out. Alright, so this is the end sequence for Disc 2, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna rotate our save with the one prior to the weapon fight. Now we will head to the northern crater and do this section. This is one of the points that's a good time to do all your like side questing stuff. There is no actual like real cutoffs, as far as I know. There isn't any flags like for side quests or anything that end here. So you're actually, like, it's only personal preference if you want to side quest now. But after that event, it's a good side questing point for if you wanted to get back to side quest stuff. Sephiroth's energy barrier is gone. Said, can the Highwind get inside? Huh? He's my student, isn't he? We can go anywhere. Right. Sorry about that. Yo, Kate Sith. Now what? Hold it. Scarlet, Heidegger, what's going on? So, the upper floors were destroyed? Then that means the president is... Forget the president, we've got other problems. What are you talking about, Reeve? It's the cannon. The reactors are charging up for a second shot. Wait a minute, that's not wise. The reactors have to cool down after each shot. Reeve, shut them down. We can't do it, it's inoperable. Someone is taking direct control over the cannon. We can't operate it from here. Who's at the controls? Who? Hey, call the mainframe. Huh? Why are you giving the orders? Just do it. Just you wait, Sephiroth. I'll give you all the Mako you want. Hojo, stop. The cannon, no. Midgar itself is in danger. 1 Midgar? 2 Midgars? It's a small price to pay. Gotta feed my baby boy. Hojo. Hojo! Show me, Sephiroth. It should be near. Go beyond the power of science. Show me something greater. I won't like it, but I'll abide by it. Just let me see it. Yo, do something, you damn cat. Look at that little wall. We're sunk. Hojo's taking complete control. We can't override it, and he's let loose monsters into the city. Heidegger's forces are taking up position too. You're busted, Reeve. Too late trying to hide it now. Can't you stop the reactors instead? We can't do that. You're from Shinra, ain't you? So why is it impossible? We came a long way to get here. You better not double-cross us now. We have to consider all the options. You damn fool. You don't understand what I'm saying? You're a man. No, a human being. Then you'll do the right thing. Shut him down. But if we shut down all the reactors at once, then all hell will break loose. What'll happen with the cannons fire? The reactors go beyond their limit to supply a pulse of energy to the gun, but we'll have to disable safety measures to make it work. It's very risky. Right now, the reactors are very close to meltdown, and if they're allowed to generate a second pulse of energy, there's a very high chance that they'll all go critical together. An explosion? The blast would collapse Midgar's plate, sending it down onto the slums below. Damn it, we gotta do something. Come on, the cannon, we've gotta get to Midgard, that's the first thing. We must stop Hojo. First. Looks like Cloud and the others are on their way. Tell your men to stand down. Don't be foolish. I don't remember anyone putting you in charge. The Peace Preservation Force will do everything to repel the power of the enemy. Because of them, that's a private matter. The president is dead, now I'm doing things my way. Heidegger, I'm going to use the new weapon. Hey, wait! Cloud, everybody, I'm sorry, but you'll still come, won't you? Of course. Hey, I'm leaving the ship in your hands. I'm heading to Midgard. We've reached Midgard. Even if we get there, Midgar is under martial law. There will be no way we could slip into the slums. All transportation from the slum to the plate would be cut off too. Hey, what do you think we have the highway for? Where are we now? Huh? Where are we? If land's no go, we'll go by air. Alright, then we'll parachute into Midgar. Change party members? Nah. Here we go. Heideggers coming after you all. Okay. Just had to adjust some things. It's too dangerous out here. Let's go underground. Let's adjust. Let's check our materia real quick. Yeah. See those leveled up. Yeah, cover leveled up. Restore leveled up almost to its master level. Fire almost as master. Comet got a bunch. Okay, so okay. This is where we go in. Please, hurry to the Mako cannon. Should be what, like a Mega Elixir here? This is going to be a little confusing, but we're going to do some maneuvering here to get a one-of-a-kind item. Weak against Earth, weak against Holy. Whoops. Of course that happened. Oh. Nice. Just gonna bring him back with a Phoenix down and feed him a few high potions. Okay. Now this should be what? This is either an elixir or a mega elixir. Escort guard. That's not normally there. Cut, pierce, mail, equip only. That's a change. Yeah, that was where the original Aegis amulet is. So odd, but or that should have been where the Aegis amulet is. Oh, whoops. Mug the tank. Blocked? No. Optical illusion. Sense. Yeah, weak against gold is a safe bet here. Mega elixir. Oh. Right. And then there's the elixir on the left. This real quick. Oh, an X potion. Oh hey, it's a behemoth. Fun. This is gonna hurt. This boy hits hard. you get to limit break, cast in barrier because you're taking a lot of damage. Clem Hazard. Fades it. Dice. I think I already have the skills that Behemoth can give. It did not. Alright, fine. Play that way. Turbo Ether. Okay, then magic. Elixir. starting to get a lot of elixirs now. There we go. Solar armlet. Sunlight? Absorbs fire. And a good mix of defense, but with added physical percentage damage mitigation. Can I just hop off and to the left side? Thought you'd get one over on me. Your tricky layout. Okay, magic, bolts. Cloud, defend for now. It's a defend. Oh. Death Blow should finish this one off if it hits. You know, I could just say the stupidest thing right now, but you realize Cloud just vented. Find yourself in the train tunnel, which is first I want to equip my ribbons. And then I want to give Yuffie her sneak glove for better stealing rates just in case. And then if we hit we're supposed to go north, but if we go south, there's a bunch of items. So we're at Junction 7. We want to go... Oh, hey, Barrett. I'm guessing Volt. Volt. You start just north of Junction 7, but if we go down, we will find a bunch of stuff. And if they haven't changed what I find, there's some good stuff down here. What do you gotta say, Barrett? Give it to me. Hurry to the cannon. Okay. 6. We want to get to Junction 3. Oh, wait. Hold on. I have an idea. I did end up messing with understanding how the mod works a bit more. And it turns out you actually do have access to all your, like, normal stuff as you do with the PC port. So what we'll do is we're gonna get rid of some excess pain here, and we are going to equip the enemy away materia for the random encounters. And then what I am also going to do is I am going to increase the playback rate of the game. So we're just gonna run through all this real quick. Because there was a fast forward button present in the port of this game for the PC. Got a remedy. So yeah, that's different. That was supposed to be a power source. Hero Drink 2, that was supposed to be a guard source. Oh, hey, Red 13. Cannon can't be this way. Yeah, it's not. There should be a mind and a magic source here. Break materia. Vaccine. Break materia. Bright. Splinter materia. Contains only bright. Interesting. Nope. Okay. Going sense. And a save point at the end of the tunnel. Dead end. There's a save point here for whatever reason. I guess because if you don't want to make the trek, but thanks to modern PC gaming, we can get rid of that hassle, at least for running all those screens. I mean, I can make it go faster too, but going too fast ends up causing more problems. Oh no, they're here. Okay. And I'll just bump that back to normal. We can beat them, right? Elena, don't act so weak. We're Turks, Elena. Yes, sir. You're right. Come on, we've got work to do. I'm not really up for it, but our orders will seek you out and kill. Our company may be in turmoil, but an order's an order. That's the spirit of the Turks, you better believe it. What are you doing? Let's go. Alright, let's end this. I know we have a weird relationship, but we have to end this. Like Turks. Okay, Kate Sith is up first, so... barrier. Okay, so we can... Okay, so we got the Minerva band. That was the first thing we wanted. Each of them have a unique, or an extra copy of what was a unique pickup. Tofring, perfect. And then, oh, right. Cure 3, everyone. Just because I was... Then I need to steal from Rude, and then we'll be done. Yep. Now we can just fight. Gauntlet. Kate Sith, Dice on Elena. Try to get rid of Elena first, just because she should have the least HP. Took the least amount of damage from that by a significant amount. Oh, she changed roads. Bio 3 on Rude. Cloud. Sense on Elena. Now that there's a swap roads. Go. Poison. Oh god, don't zoom in that close. That texture needs work though. Or the layering on the textures need work. Root is poisoned. She needs to be poisoned. Give Kate Sith some regen, because he seems to be taking quite a lot of hits. Yuffie, Bio 3, Elena. Cloud. You can go ahead. There we go. Finally got our poison. Sense... Reno. Regen on you. Oh, she should have... I should have done something else, but okay. Making against poison. Well, crap. Life 2, Yuffie. 3 on Reno, and we'll up our barriers again. Now that all 3 of them have bio, that'll help us get rid of a lot of damage that we need to do. Cloud. Oh yeah, Comet hits a lot harder than magic. She seems to have good magic resistance. Gotta use non-elemental to get past her defenses with magic. So, but everyone's low. Actually, no, everyone's all right. Then Cloud can cast. Wind. Alright, should give everyone, yeah, 2,500 about. Fire 3. Oh. Well, Fire 1 would work there, or even just Poison. That too. Okay, did I just have to beat 1, or...? Yep. Later. Good amount of AP, too. Give this to Tifa. Received God's hand. It's like, here, you dropped this. You didn't get it. You didn't get the steal earlier. Or we took it. Take care. It makes sense for Rude to be the one to give it to Tifa, considering they're both fist weapon users. Kinda odd, but okay. So we got 3 equipment items. We got... Actually, no, we got 1. Here, we got Zydrich, which has no defense whatsoever. However, it resists all the elements. It has no stat growth and 6 2-link, and 3 2-link materia slots. Meanwhile, we then got the Toph Ring, which is Spirit plus 50, resist fire, ice, and bolts. And we also got the Minerva Band. Oop. Where's my ribbon? There it is. Minerva Band, which is another one of these resist holy / question mark female equip only. Yes, kitty. Okay. So we're just gonna go right here. I'm alright. Go to Ken. You just crying here, Tifa? Yeah. There it is. Alright, venting. Here we go. Back at Shinra HQ. Oh, need to save. Excuse you. Oh no, the sister ray's not this way. Okay. Now, we're gonna go to the left and we're gonna take the stairs. Taking the stairs has the added benefit of giving a weapon to Red 13. Hold on. We're gonna do our trick here. One. Okay, we're gonna do two. Okay. Three. Four. Five. Potion. Okay. Should be on this one. No? You were supposed to have access to, oh, right. And back to normal. You're supposed to get his Behemoth Horn weapon. There's supposed to be like a boss here that, like, kicked my ass in Disc 1. Where is that guy? Because I have a little payback I want to give. What's up here? Oh, the elevator. Wait, is this the down elevator? I think that was the down elevator. Oh, the down elevator. I went up 59 floors only to go right back down. Okay. So we're gonna go across. This one, I guess. I don't trust the one on the right. $63. Shinra Alpha. Eight-inch cannon. Yeah, so you can see like this stuff has changed. Actually, maybe we should sweep this area real quick. 60, and then I'm going to like that. Just quickly sweep the floor. The floors. Real quick, just nope. In here. This was just the puzzle. This we just did. Save an arrest point. There. There's that pasture. Welcome, visitor. Visiting hours are 0800 hours to 1700 hours. The diorama is currently closed. Please make your way to the nearest available exit. I get the feeling we'll have a hard time fighting this. Fight it. Visitors are reminded that attempts to access the diorama outside of stated visiting hours will be denied. Mug. Barrier. Cloud. Weak against bolt. Kate Sith, and then White Wind. So Yuffie's just basically just going to be casting a bolt over and over again on this. Cloud may have to continually cast White Wind. And then, it's our usual strat. But for now, can let Cloud do his Clim Hazard to get a debuff on him going. Please come back, leader. Oh. I should not have done White Wind. I should have... Kate Sith... No. Honestly, Kate Sith should have healed. Yuffie... Oh... Thanks, Cloud. Gauntlet. Will it hit the arms? Oh, the arms are programmed to be hittable right now. Okay, so... Renew. Cloud. Mega Elixir. Please don't. Never mind, she's down. Life 2. Hate Civ. Barrier on everyone. Oh, that should have been in barrier. Crap. Probably wrong character. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Oh well. Oh. Still fighting this though. Taking advantage of the mod maker's kindness to add that little contingency. M barrier, cloud, white wind before things get out of hand. Well, too late. Still a 600 health heal again. And then Cloud's gonna take the hit and die. Oh. To slow him down. He's got way too many actions. She just needs to defend while we get back on our feet. Barrier. End again. Maybe get rid of the arm. Okay, so regen, cloud, defense. Because he keeps covering. So he's going to be taking a lot of extra damage when he covers for allies. You know what? Screw it. Make elixir. We're using one. just gonna wait until M barrier runs out. Because it doesn't make sense to miss 2 people. Please come back later. I'm specifically fighting this guy because he fucked me up in disc 1. I want revenge. White wind. Yeah, I knew it was gonna do something like that. Oh, well. And he takes so many hits, so he has to like... He takes so much more damage. Is pretty good. I'd like to be able to sense. Gauntlet. Doom of the Living would be better if the arms didn't actually count as enemies right now. Please come back later. Have her defend for right now. She has an item to throw anyway. Oh no. His White Wind is gonna be pathetic. Yeah, 300 health heal. Rainbow Emission. White Wind. Please, White Wind. Okay, that's a better heal. Even at half health, that's a good heal. Oh, he casted Reflect on her. Oh no, Plaid's gonna get hit and then do it. Oh, thank goodness. Good dodge. I think those enemies count, have their own like ATB. Yeah, there, that worked. Hold. Kate Sith. M barrier. Cloud, Cure 3. Just skip the White Wind shenanigans and use up your Cure All's stats for this. Try to take this out real quick, and then Kate Sith can use Comet. Okay, this is gonna really hurt. Yeah. But we have everything queued that we want. Maybe we can finish this off. Come on, Comet. Doom of the Living. Sure. This diorama is closed. Please don't have the suicide attack. Well, barely, by 350 health at the most. Then magic. Cure 3. Yeah, this heals like 3k. What's in here then? What's so special in here?
A dud!
Nothing. The chest resisted all pressure to contain something, and you receive nothing.
Bitch.
People are just working casually. I'll just laugh. They didn't even clean up the blood. They just like sealed it off. Like, yeah, whatever. Okay, now we can take the elevator. guess I gotta go back to the bottom floor. Because I can't go any higher. Let's go to the gift shop. Oh no. Hold on. Yeah. Cloud, why are you walking? No. Hold on. Come on. Cloud, please. No, Cloud, you bitch. You little bitch. Wow. Alright, hold on. Rebooting. I think I can save myself a ton of hassle and just skip a lot of the stuff that was changed, which means not getting the nothing. Shinra HQ level 59. Floor 1, please. Okay, let's go to the gift shop. If I remember where it is. Here we go. If you remember, in the first disc, the attendant was guarding stuff. Warrior Bangle. 4th bracelet. And if you interact with this cash register, you should be able to access the shop. Which, we're okay. Nothing particularly good, but the stuff in the chest were. So... and then we leave the building. And we're gonna go after the, Sister Ray thingy. Come on, Cloud, which way? Goddamn piece of shit cannon. Wait, they didn't bleep him out that time. That was his one allowed swear. Okay, we gotta go back to Sector 8. Take the left path. There we go. Here we go, boss fight. Are you serious? No, no way, I didn't think they completed it. The proud Claude. Here they come. You sure made life miserable when you showed up. Hello, Purple Malice. How you doing? And killed so many precious soldiers too, I might add. Yeah, but let's see how you do against anti-weapon artillery. Before my proud creation, you guys are worthless. But yeah, hope you're doing well. I'll show you the destructive power of the proud Claude. Okay, Yuffie, start by defending while we get all this stuff out. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better, like, I hope it, you know, your stuff turns around, something happens to lighten that a bit for you. Yuffie's silenced. But yeah, I'm playing a modded version of FF7 with a combat overhaul. Oh, so you're gonna be there until Christmas. That stinks. Man, that ambience mod for this is making me think there's like a car outside or something. Ambience is working a little too well. But yeah, we're playing modded Final Fantasy VII. It is the new threat mod. 2.0 specifically. It's a combat overhaul, and if you want it to be, it can also be a story plot overhaul thing too. However, I personally... There we go, jammer armor. I was looking for that. I'm doing the vanilla storyline version, just because personal preference. And I pretty much did as much vanilla modding as I could, basically using as much of the original stuff to not make it too crazy. So most of the textures are the originals but upscaled and then manually touched. The battle portraits, or the battle characters, however, use a custom texture I think it helps them look better. The original game on the PS Classic. Okay, so yeah, fair warning, we're about 50 hours in. Yeah, so what you're seeing is going to be a much tougher version of the original game, just as a fair warning, so if you see me struggling, try not to take it as indicative. Oh, okay, good. I've actually legitimately had people who don't know this game be in chat and, like, talk. So, like, usually I'll be yapping my head off. I'll be talking about, like, the extended FF7 universe and, like, major spoilers and, like, well, you know, not major spoilers, but I'll be obviously talking around these events. But, like, I've had people that...
What the hell is this?
Oh, thank you so much, Purple Malice, for following, too. But yeah, I've had people, like, come in here and they not know, like, what happens in this game. And that just, like, amazes me. That you can still, like, they don't know. Through whatever reason. But yeah, this is using the Steam PC release, but it actually, the mod manager for this actually works with the original 1997 PC port. Version, so if you for some reason had that version, you could install it and get this mod manager working with that version, believe it or not. Okay, so for right now, we need you to get rid of the jammer armor. Right now, that's going to be creating most of our difficulty. Beat Wild Arms. Ooh, Wild Arms is one I want to get to. But you switch to Octopath. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I get how you feel, how you can get burnt out on Octopath. As much as I love JRPGs, Octopath really loves to test that. Yeah, it's nice revisiting this game because I also have been reminded of the story. The mod I'm using keeps the original translation, so for better or for worse, that's what I got. I didn't end up doing any, like, translation mods because the original translation for this game was not the best. It was, I think it was quite literally one guy in Square Enix doing the localization for this game. So, a lot of people have their, you know, issues with this game's localization, the translation, and stuff like that, but besides all that, you know, it is a good revisiting for me as well, especially with the Crisis Core remake coming out next week. So I played this a bunch yesterday on stream, and yeah, the ambience is really messing with me because I think there's like a giant truck behind me. I think, oh no, is there like an emergency vehicle parked outside or something? Okay, there we go. Nice deal. Oh, don't worry at all, Purple Malice. Don't worry at all. You're not ever, like, required to chat or anything. I just appreciate you just coming by and just hanging out. So, please please, by all means, don't mind me. Just, you can have me on and you're on the side, and I'll just keep yapping and whatnot. It's fine. So, but I do want to thank you genuinely for just coming by and checking it out and everything. Tonight's been a good night, you know. I usually only stream a couple times a week or something, especially lately with everything going on in the holidays and all that. But I just felt good tonight and thought, you know what, I'll do another stream. I want to get through FF7. And tonight ended up being a good night to stream, I think. Had quite a few people come by and follow, but as a smaller channel, you know, it's a big deal when you see like one or two people like follow, you know, in a single stream, mind you. Because like now, I checked before stream just because I saw it, and I saw that I was like at 88 followers or something. And like, I don't pay attention to my Twitch follows or views or anything, and that just kind of like amazed me, because I get stats at the end of stream of like what goes on, and the fact that people are here and watch and stuff amazes me. But I don't get like my total follows. I don't get reminded of that. So when I loaded up stream and I saw that there were like 88 people or whatever following this channel, I was just like, it took me a moment to just kind of like let that soak in. It was just like, wow. You know? But yeah, I know how it feels to be doing like the RPG thing. I've been on that kick lately. Pet stream for the most part, maybe. Yeah, I get you. It's just nice to. No, it's just nice. I probably should have not done that, and I should have done White Wind because. Yeah, every time that part of the thing happens, I swear there's like a fire truck outside. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Cloud, White Wind. Maybe he can take this out? I don't know. I think we're gonna get hit with this. Oh, 1,000 damage? Come on. Cloud, are you gonna be able to do this? I need 3k damage. Nope. Alright, we're taking the full hit. That wasn't that bad. Yuffie dodged it, even. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah. Well... Oh, Fire was born. Okay, so our fire materia got mastered, meaning we got, one, a new blank slate, no level, fire materia, and then we also have our mastered one. The mastered one has all our spells. It won't get any more AP because it's full, but the main point is, besides it giving birth to a new fire materia to level up and continue that process, mastered materia is very good for selling Imperial Guard. Yeah. Yeah, well, as far as like the channel goes, like, you know, you're not the first person to have said that, to be honest. And a lot of this is kind of just luck of the draw, and how I see this is it's something, if you want to make work, you gotta be persistent about it. You know, like, what's the saying? Easy come, easy go, for example. So, like, there are people that, like, you know, get a bunch of attention because something viral happens, or, like, you know, they get lucky or something. And the support that comes from that can be hit or miss. See, 10. Because, like, oh, tornado materia. I haven't gotten any sort of wind element magic this entire game, and now you give it to me? Hold on. Splinter materia contains only tornado. Weird. Oh, wait. I unequipped something. There we go. But yeah, just, you know, I try not to be bothered by it or pay attention to it even. Plus, I think it's a good skill to be able to commentate without having to rely on a, like, busy chat, you know? It's indicative of your ability to... I need to save. I don't know. I feel like it's indicative of your ability to ad-lib, or... even... well... Another odd issue is I'm not much of a talker outside of things. Outside of streaming, outside of all that. So this is the most I talk in a day. Like, I'll do most of my, like, a majority of my talking in, like, the 3-4 hours I stream a night. Oh, hey Spray Tag. Thank you for the lurk. Just wanna, but before you go, just wanna say, hey, love you, man. Hope you're doing well. Today's the day I'll see Hojo finally brought to justice. You go do whatever you need to do. Just wanted to let you know. Man, this reminds me of the beginning of FF8, or at least the demo for FF8, when you're doing the mission in the city, and you have to climb the radio tower, and you do the boss fight on the big radio tower. That's like 4 hours into the original game, but if you got the Pizza Hut demo disc back in the late 90s, early 2000s, you got the demo disc that was just that mission. And I played that so much. And it just reminds me of that set, except from a top-down view. Hojo, stop right there. Oh, the failure. At least remember my name. It's Cloud. Every time I see you, it reminds me of my own failure. As a scientist, I saw you as a failed project, but you're the only one that truly succeeded as a Sephiroth clone. I'm even beginning to hate myself. None of that matters. Just stop this nonsense. Nonsense? Oh, this? Sephiroth seems to be gathering energy. So, I'm going to lend him a hand. Why? Why do that? Quit asking me why, you moron. I just want to hear... like, I just want Hojo just to, like, slap Cloud. Cloud's like, you know, this super soldier, genetically enhanced. But he just, like, he'll still just, like, open palm slap him. What am I saying? What am I saying? You'd make a good scientist. Energy level is at 83%. We're almost there. My son needs power. That's the only reason. Your son. But he doesn't know it. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. I don't have the I don't have the voice booth to be able to, like, go nuts. What would have he said, I wonder, always looking down on me? I may be an inferior scientist, but without me, he wouldn't exist. Sephiroth is your son? I offered up the woman bearing my child to the Genova project. When Sephiroth was still in her womb, we took Genova's cells and we made ourselves an ancient, or so we thought. I knew you'd started all this, but your own son, you turned him into a monster, just for an experiment? In truth, I didn't want to, but curiosity got the better of me. Everything else I made was a failure. My son is the only success I have. But you're here to stop me. I'm afraid that won't be easy. I've injected Genova cells into my own body. And here are the results. Let me mic him. Oh, he's summoning. Interesting. Hello, Mr. Kitty Cat. He's weak against poison, weak against holy. Weird. Well, it's mostly weird that he's weak against holy. I mean, morality-wise, it makes sense, but character-wise, like, he's a humanoid character, why would he be weak to holy? I mean, I get it, he's a POS, but still. Excuse you, Mr. Cat has jumped on the desk and now demands pets. And love and attention and purring. Oh, you just a little orange, you're in the middle of a boss fight, mister. Cloud, heal Cloud. Bad rap sample. Weird enemy name, but okay. Yes, Mr. Kitty Cat. Oh. You just gotta keep petting him. He doesn't want you to stop. He wants to rub up against stuff. But a microphone arm is not something you want to rub up against, Mr. Kitty. You want to try to sit on my lap? That's way better than you sitting on the thing. I don't know if you can hear him. He's like sniffing the microphone. Oh. Hopefully that wasn't a bunch of like... Hopefully that didn't bother you guys on your end. He comes and jumps up on the desk to visit, and usually if I'm playing something with like WASD controls, good luck, because he's gonna get in the way. Like, I've been playing a lot of Warhammer Darktide. Been enjoying that a lot lately, especially with friends. And when he wants attention, if I'm in the middle of a horde in Darktide, well, that's... To say it's a bad thing is an understatement. Like, it is the literal worst possible time he could do that. Oh, Magic Breath. That would be a good spell to cast here, I think. Regular barrier. Let's see how it reacts. Now, he's going the full. Oh. Okay, maybe upscaling that model wasn't the best idea. Because Jesus Christ, that thing is horrific. Helitic Hojo. Weak against Earth, weak against Holy. Okay, UV, you're weak against Earth and Holy. Okay, Cloud, Cure 3 all. I'm not even gonna risk it. I'm just gonna Cure 3. Oh, oh, that arm. Okay. I want to mess with Kate Sith a little bit. I want to mess with his luck stat and see if it affects his super. Because he doesn't have level 3 or level 4 limit breaks in this. He has his level 1 and that charge is super fast, comparatively. So I wonder if... Okay, can you sense his right arm? Against wind, weak against holy. It has as much health as the boss. I think he has a ribbon on. Oh, left arm. You know what? I'm not even... not gonna risk it. Thin barrier. We're just gonna DPS his center, his body down. I'm not gonna worry about the 15k arm. Like, the arms combined have more health than his body. I might as well just DPS his body down if I can, you know, keep up with it. But so far, I'm halfway through his life, his health bar for his main body, and so far so good. Oh, but here's the halfway point, so here's where it'll start getting tougher. Or at least normally would. I should have done a normal cure, but it's alright. White Wind at least will heal Kate Sith. Sorry, but regen. Cloud. Give everyone a cure 1. UV, toss him a high potion just in case. Survived. I just would like to keep Cloud healthy for now. He's gonna have little health, so an extra 1,000 from Yuffie tossing him a high potion, perfectly fine by me. Okay. Go ahead, attack, dice, and then Yuffie finish him off with a quick. You'd want to get rid of the arms first, but I have a feeling that the left arm has as much health as the right, if not more. And, well, that means it would have more health than the main body. So it's like, why not? Oh, is the other hand just going to, like, never mind. If I can keep up with how much damage he does with both of them. Never mind. Lifeform Hojo A. Never mind about keeping up with Hojo because he just soloed Cloud. Yuffie, defend for now while we get Cloud back up. Oh yeah, 13 is known to be a hallway simulator, unfortunately. As much as I love 13, I can't say that it's got, yeah, it's rough when it comes to that. Like, that's not fun. At some point, it's nice to be able to be told, but there's a limit of them telling you, and you being able to go and get that information when you don't have... Is he gonna die from this? Like, sir, toss it to him. But yeah, there's a difference between, like the new Pokemon, for example, Scarlet Violet. If you don't know where to go next, you can go to the Pokemon Center and talk to her and say, hey, I don't know where to go. And she'll point you in the right direction. Although, it's not cryptic at all as to, like, what to do in that game. The ability of doing isn't too bad. Yeah, the summons are interesting in 13 because they're character specific. It's interesting. Like, in 8, they are, you can move them, but in 13, they're like, they're plot, you know? They're like, part of the character's identity is their unique summon. Eventually I will play 13 on... I need to play the PC port, because I have the PC port and all that. Cloud, can you sense him? Yeah. 13, like, I had to purposely challenge myself with 13 by, like, yeah, picking other characters, picking other classes, and also I had to kind of, like, not use the auto battle system, and basically it resulted in me playing in a way that constantly required me, or had me, oh no, I didn't mean to throw that at him, but okay. It basically had me constantly switching party setups mid-fight. Like, I'd be doing an animation, cancel, my immediate next action would then be to get the other, get into another style, and I'd be swapping back and forth between, like, okay, is this gonna... live. Yeah. Damn it. Cure 3. Just Cure 3. Oh, damn. Hojo had hands. Okay. Alright. Well, we're right here, so we're fine. This way, Cloud. And then we are going to... I kind of want to have Vincent for this, just because thematically it would be perfect. Okay. And then this whole scene. Yes, he did it for science, and then he also experimented on himself. Alright. Maybe I'll be able to keep up on buffs and stats and whatnot this time. Ooh, combos. Which girl was it? Was it the tomboy with the spear, or was it the girly girl with the accent that was like a little bit of everything? Because that was either Fong or Vanille. I loved both of them. They were both good characters. But Fong was really good. Yeah, the tomboy is Fong. She is really good because her strength stat was stupidly good. Like, it was really good. Like, you want to know another character that was a melee or a physical damage powerhouse like Lightning would be, like with her default class, Fang, Fong, whatever, would be really good as a replacement for that. And the way that game works, where it splits up the party for most of the game until like chapter 13, you don't even get access to everyone. Basically, her taking, yep, she's an amazing tank too. She's a really good tank. Second to Snow himself, after Snow gets the ability to tank. But until he gets like his tank, all his like tank stuff from like learning how to do that with her. Okay, that's done. Until then, she makes a really good starter like tank until he grows to be the tank himself. Because he becomes a godly tank after like you get all his stuff. And like, it's pretty legitimately fun to play as him as the player character and like be able to control the others, like have him switching between the like tank stuff. Like, I don't know, it's interesting to have him, like, it's a good thing to like to have a game where you can enjoy tank. Cloud's current sword, it is the enhanced sword in this mod. It is stolen off of a soldier level 2. It should be the same model as the soldier's swords, or at least the higher up ones, because you either get access to this through like one of the chests or something, but I think the main way you get it in this mod or whatever is you steal it off of soldier second class enemies specifically, and it is a 8-slot 4-link normal growth Buster Sword for Cloud, which is max slots, which is really nice. He's weak to Quake. Yes. Jokingly, yes. Honestly, no. Angeal's sword is one of a kind, obviously. Oh, man. There. Like, there's something special about Angeal's sword. Yes. This mod actually does change how you get things in this game. For example, the level 4 limit breaks that you get for characters, Eris is still the same. You still get her Great Gospel the same way through trading the Mithril. However, everyone else, you have to beat seemingly a super boss from what I've read in the documentation for the mod. You have to beat a unique boss for this. Here, try this. And then have her do Gauntlet, see if we can slow Ojo down. But yes, there are a lot of changed item placements. And a lot of the really powerful stuff is, like, a lot of the more unfairly, like, really powerful stuff that you can get early has been moved to a more appropriate location. But yeah, there's been cases of, like, me following this, you know, guide for, like, critical path for the game, and like, okay, we should be getting this now. Nope, it's not there. Okay, we need to steal from this enemy. Nope. No steal. Okay, you gotta morph this enemy. Nope. Luckily, the guidebook morph still was the same. Otherwise, that would have been a pain in the butt. Oh, White Wind. But yeah, this game, well, this mod is designed around making this game. It's designed around people coming back to this game for a second or third time, or you know, people returning to this game who have played it in and out, and to give them a new experience. Not only that, but also to make it more difficult. So it revamps the way the combat works in this game a bit, changes how materia equipment works in this game, makes it more punishing to your stats, stat-wise, to equip like certain things like magic. Now punishes you more for like strength and stuff. So you become slower the more magic stuff you equip, like the more spells. Your ATB gauge becomes slower. Oh. Loud. Oh. Whereas your commands give you ATB speed, and then like certain spells will give you strength, but oh yeah, Red 13's cage in this one I think had an enemy skill materia, if I remember. Okay, Cloud needs to cure 3, everyone. I'm trying to save barriers, but this is not good. They're taking too much damage. Yeah, I think in this one it was an enemy skill materia. I'm not sure versus vanilla what it was. But if you need to, I wouldn't hesitate to look up a guide. There are a lot of spoiler-free guides on like GameFAQs, and they're just text documents basically that you can use if you haven't done that before. I'd highly recommend that as a way of, they'll tell you, hey, there's something. Oh, Mantra Magic. You can get Mantra Magic somewhere else, I believe. I was able to get Mantra Magic after that point in this mod, so I think there's a natural way to get Mantra Magic. Because the guide I was following to get enemy skills, optional enemy skills, was not a guide for this mod, but for the base game itself. So you'll be able to get Mantra Magic somewhere else. You just have to manipulate a certain enemy. Use Manipulate Materia later on. And you can do it like a side quest kind of thing. Oh no, she's spinning. Okay. Hold on. Yuffie. I'm gonna clear up her real quick. But yeah, you can get Mantra Magic from enemies around Midgard, outside of the city. So once you like leave the city, you can always come back, run around outside, and you'll run into these giant mechs that are like the Scorpion units that you fight, or not the Scorpion, the tanks, the first boss that you fight where Cloud teaches Barret how to use like the lightning magic on it, not the one on it with the tail that it lifts up, but the very first one. And he's like, this is how elemental weaknesses work. That one. If you fight one of those on the outside, even if it's like a recolored one, and you use this manipulation, and you get it to work, you can use what's called mantra magic on yourself, and that's the missile magic. And you'll get it, as long as you do it on the person who has the enemy skill materia on them, and they survive. They can't get KO'd from that move. Oh, that actually fixed it. Okay. But yeah, you can always look up a guide on enemy skills too, and that will give you a very detailed list if you need it. With old games, you can... There's a lot of spoiler-free guides out there nowadays, so they make it really nice to, like... So you can still experience the story. But yeah, you didn't... With that, in particular, you didn't screw yourself over a once-in-a-playthrough thing. You're good. Tier 3... There we go. I know exactly how you feel, trust me. I've been following a guide, and tonight, I've been following a guide, and I've been fighting unique bosses like the diamond weapon and stuff like that. And it's like, oh, you gotta steal Yuffie's best weapon from this boss, and this is the only time you can get it. And then not be able to steal it, and it's like, uh-oh. Okay, Kate Sith. So what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna use a Mega Elixir. I'm just gonna use a Mega Elixir, top everyone up, and we'll be fresh going into this boss. But yeah, I do highly recommend getting enemy skill materia. I've been using it for this. Yeah, well, try not to worry about missing stuff, because 100% playthrough is, if you feel like the need to do a 100% playthrough, I would recommend making it your second playthrough. I know it's a long game, but the second run would be a lot faster than the first, of course. So try not to worry too much about what you miss, and if you want to do a second run, then you can enjoy, you know, the things you miss. Like, you can find out, oh, this is how you get this kind of armor that I didn't get the first time around. Oh, I'll use that for the next, like, 10 hours. You know, it might not follow you to the end of the game, but it might make the next, like, 5-10 hours easier. And you'll be like, oh, that's neat. Or, like, you'll get a new weapon, and you'll be like, okay, I can play the... Like, for example, I'm playing Yuffie as a speedy caster. Casting magic is naturally slowing you down. However, Yuffie is a character built for speed, and having her ATB gauge very fast. So I've been able to make her a very interesting mage. Black mage, specifically. Oh wow, that hurts. You know what? Mega Elixir, I don't care. And barrier. Sense on this Hojo. But yeah, you'll find out, like, there's a lot in this game that, you know, is hidden. Weak against gravity, weak against wind, weak against holy. I don't really have anything... Ooh, trying? Okay. I wish you hit Cloud with that instead of him. Thank you, Cloud. as far as your first playthrough goes, use a guide if you want to. And don't be afraid to like look up spoiler-free guide like on Google or GameFAQs, because there are a lot of those, especially for a game like this. They'll let you enjoy the ride as far as the storyline goes, but they'll also be able to tell you, hey, if you want to get this, now's the time. But they won't tell you why, so you'll get to, you know, experience that organically. Or as organically as you can, with being told, hey, you're gonna lose access to something. Oh man. But yeah, enjoy your first playthrough though. Let yourself, you know, enjoy the story. It is by our nature to want to get everything in an RPG, especially. But this one was not, you know, FF7 isn't as highly regarded for beating the game 100%. You know, not a lot of people do that. They enjoyed the story, you know. So let yourself have that. That is something I had to learn the hard way, honestly. Like, I say that, but I'll tell you, I had to learn that the hard way. Actually, not even that long ago. Xenoblade Chronicles, it was a game for the Wii, and it got remade for the Nintendo Switch. It is one of the worst offenses in, hey, you'll miss this if you don't do it right now. Or like, hey, there's a side quest that you need to do. Hey, there's a side quest, and there's the, you know, gather 10 herbs or kill 10 whatevers. And Xenoblade Chronicles 1 had so many side quests that it stressed me out and made me not want to play the game. So I dropped it for a long time. I dropped it twice, in fact. I played it on the original Wii, and then I played the definitive edition on the Switch. I dropped it both times, the second time being 60 hours in. Eventually, I decided, I need to beat this game. It's bothering more that I haven't beaten it, and it's a JRPG, and I loved it, as far as the story went, but that side questing just made it painful. Like, it created a sense of urgency that shouldn't be there, like irrationally powerful anxiety over missing out on something. Eventually, I would go on to pick it up at 60 hours in, relearn the game, and beat it. Not only beat it, I'd then go and finish the run and beat all the super bosses. It wasn't a 100% run, but it was a run in which I beat everything the game had to offer as far as its hardest challenge, which included enemies that were 30 levels above the level limit that you're allowed to have. Here we go. Finish it off with a roll of the dice. But yeah, it's a lesson that game had to teach me, and it was not an easy lesson to learn. It took me... I played the original Xenoblade Chronicles back when it came out, so like... It took me a dozen years, like 12 years. Ooh, another counterattack material. SP upgrade acquired. Yeah, so that... The boss fight, or me beating Xenoblade Chronicles? I want to play this. I haven't played Star Ocean. I've heard good things about it. I don't know about... I wouldn't be the one to talk to about that. Depending on... But yeah, depending on the crafting and how they handle that, it could be really painful, or it could be, honestly, it could be it might not be that bad, especially if it's a more modern game. They've gotten a lot better about it. As far as if you're talking about Xenoblade Spray Tag, the save file ended up being about 108 hours after it was a 60, the original version I played about 40 hours in. I got to Satoral Marsh, dropped it. Then when Definitive Edition came out, like a decade later, which was a couple years ago, picked it up, played it again, 60 hours, a little bit further, but dropped it again. Then eventually would see stuff that would motivate me to pick it back up and play it again. And I picked it up about at the 60-hour mark was the save that I had. And I played through it, beat all the super bosses, and at that time, by the time I beat the last super boss, it was about 108 hours. So it was it was another 48 hours. However, keep in mind, this was me going and doing the side quests. They fixed a lot of the, like, excessive side questing in the Definitive Edition. It's not as bad. But this is me going out of my way to do the optional content, find the optional weapons, get them all, level up all this stuff, get all the equipment I need to fight the super bosses, because there are mechanics that require you to spend a couple hours going back and getting stuff for it to, like, be able to even fight it, because the last boss has a thing where if you hit it with a physical attack, it counters you with instant death. Yeah. You gotta get stuff to counter that. So, that's part of where that 48 hours went. If I bum rushed the end of the game and just wanted to get to credits, probably would have been 20 hours. Maybe less. What a loser. The reactor pressure is dropping. It looks like we made it. But keep that in mind of, like, not of hours played, but try to, like, see that as me picking up a game I normally wouldn't have, seeing it through, and discovering that I loved it so much that I spent extra time uncovering what it had to offer, not only just with the story. That's more of, like, what I'm trying to get across. Is, like, I saw it as a daunting thing, but once I was able to get enough willpower to see it through, I then discovered I loved it so much that I wanted to do more than just get to the credits. After getting to the credits, I discovered, oh, I'm not done playing this. Anyway, Shinra's finished. No, it isn't. Meteor's about to fall in about... Meteor's gonna fall in about... It's about balance. You want to spend money on a game, you want to get 100% content out of it, but at the same time, you could potentially ruin the experience. It's about yin and yang by the end of the day. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it. Depending on your personality, of course, I'm like one of those ones where, like, I'm a bit of a perfectionist. So, like, that'll bother me, like, if I don't get 100%. However, I've come to terms with that over the last, like, 5 years, and I've gotten better about it, especially the classic JRPG things of, like, hoarding items. For example, you saw me throw Mega Elixirs in the middle of a fight. That wasn't the final boss fight. Mega Elixirs are full team heals for both your HP and your MP. Me from 10 years ago, or from when I was 19, when I first played this, you would have had to get those Mega Elixirs out of my cold dead hands before I even used them. Like, by the end of the game, I would have had all of them I picked up throughout the entire playthrough. I probably would have maybe used one. But here, I was able to recognize the situation and say, hey, This is a good time to just cover my ass. 7 more days, that's what grandfather said. We're at 13. You want to see everyone in Cosmo Canyon again? Yes. You want to see Marlene, right? Don't ask me that, you know that. You want to see Shara since the rocket launch? Mind your own business. We need to be prepared for the worst. If we can't beat Sephiroth in time to release Holy in 7 days, then there won't be a planet left for us to protect. And if we can't beat Sephiroth at all, well, it's death one way or another. We'd just be going out a little sooner. Don't think you're even gonna lose before you even fight? Of course not. You know, honestly, how many times have you beaten a game where your inventory is full of wasteful items? I know I have, like, when I played Legend of Dragoon, literally wasted my entire inventory. Yep. A good example is your first playthrough through a Resident Evil game. You'll get the really powerful hand cannon, the Magnum, and you'll hoard that ammo all game past the credits sequence. And you'll realize, oh, that was it. And on your second playthrough, you'll know when the game ends. So then you'll, before the end of the game, you'll equip that gun, load it, and you'll use it. But before we even fight, we need to know, what are we fighting for? I want us all to understand that. To save the planet, to save everyone, that's easy enough to say. But what is it really? What are you fighting for? For me, it's a personal reason. I know that doesn't sound noble, but I'd be lying to myself if I said it was just for the planet. If I fought Sephiroth without that personal reason, then I can't hope to survive, let alone beat him. I've been thinking. I think we're all fighting in some way for ourselves for a personal reason. If we didn't have something driving us, we wouldn't have made it this far. It's what's been keeping us going. You're right. Sounds cool saying it's just to save the planet and all that, but I got a lot to answer for since I blew up those reactors. I thought it was for the planet, but maybe it was just for me. I made a lot of friends and innocent bystanders suffer. At first, it was revenge against Shinra for attacking and destroying my town, but now, yeah, I'm fighting for Marlene. That's what's keeping me going. I gotta keep Marlene's future safe. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'll save the planet for her sake. Good. Go and see her. Make sure you're right, and come back. All of you, do the same. Leave the ship, find your reason. I want you to make sure. If you can't find a reason to fight, then we can't take you with us. Maybe ain't none of us will come back. I don't know why I'm fighting. Ain't a lot of time to figure it out. I know why I'm fighting. I'm fighting to get free. I can't move on while he's still alive. After that, I want a new life. To make the most of my future. That's why I'll fight to save the planet. For that chance. I want all of you to find something within yourselves too. If you don't find it, then that's okay. Do what you need to before the end. You can't fight without a reason. Against him, that'd be suicide. Where are you gonna go, Tifa? Did you forget? I'm all alone. I don't have anywhere to go. Yeah, your hometown burnt down, your parents are dead. Your friends are dead, because of Barrett. Well, everyone's gone. Yeah. I don't have anywhere or anyone to go home to. I guess we don't. But I'm sure that they'll come back, right? I wonder. Everyone has something they're holding on to. But where we're going, our opponent, but that's alright. Even if no one comes back, as long as we're together, if you're by my side, I'll never give up, no matter how bad it gets. Tifa. No matter how close we are now, we were far apart before. When we were in the live stream, I thought I heard your voice, your real voice. You maybe don't remember this, but I think I heard you call my name. Or at least I thought I did. I see. I think I heard it too. So that was your voice. I didn't realize. Cloud, do you think the stars can hear us? Do you think they see how hard we're fighting for them? I don't know, but whether they can or not, we still have to do what we can. Our planet's on the line. I'll find the answer someday, as long as I keep trying. Yes, that's right. We've got a big battle tomorrow. We better get some sleep. I guess you're right. There we have it. It's almost dawn. Morning, Tifa. It's almost dawn. Good morning, Cloud. Just a little longer. A little bit longer. This day will never come again, so let me have this moment. The scene is the reason why you know it's rated T for teen. It would have been much different if it was rated M or more. We'd better go. But I still... It'll be alright, Tifa. You said it yourself yesterday. At least we don't have to go on alone. Yes, that's right. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah. That's one of those scenes like where, if you played through this game to completion as a kid, you wouldn't probably have realized that. What that would have been. But yeah. This airship is too big for just the two of us. It's a little lonely without everyone. Don't worry, it'll be okay. I'll make a big enough ruckus for everyone. Besides, I'm the pilot. No more flying around casually like before. We won't have time to feel lonely. Huh? It's moving. Barrett, sit. Oh, is that okay with you? Red 13. Why didn't you tell us? Well, we were going to, but then Sid saw... Hey, cram it. If you butt in now, you'll never hear what they say later. Were you listening? Vincent. Why such a puzzled look? You didn't expect me to return. You were always so cold, I just thought you didn't care. Cold? That's just my way, I suppose. Well, looky here. The Shinra manager came back. Haha, yeah. I wanted to come in person, but we're coordinating an evacuation. And let's be honest, I wouldn't be much use in a fight. But don't you worry, none. Kate Sith is here at your service. I guess that's everyone. No, Yuffie's missing. She ain't gonna show up. At least the time she didn't steal her materia. Gotta be thankful for that. How could you say that, you goddamn punks? I've been sick as a dog following you. And that's all you think of me? I didn't go through all that just to have you guys... just to let you guys have the best part to yourselves. Welcome back, Yuffie. I'm glad you're here. Gee, Cloud, that's so nice of you. You sick too or something? Well, whatever. I'll be in my reserved spot, waiting up. Meaning she's gonna be over in the corner throwing up, because she gets motion sickness very easily. And every time you're on a vehicle in this game, she is heaving. Thanks, everyone. We didn't come back for your spiky-headed ass. I came back for Marlene. Guess it's just my feelings or something. I ain't got no words now. Although she's not here, she left us a window of opportunity. We can't let it go like this. She deserves better than that. Aerith. She was smiling to the end. We can't just let it end like that, stuck on that memory of her. Let's all go together, but before we do, let me say one thing. She should have returned to the planet by now, but something's stopping her, and now she's stuck. I think it's us. Our memories of Aerith. We've got to let go of it and move on so that she can move on too. That's the only way you can say goodbye. If you miss your chance, if we can do that, then it's time. Are we all ready? Has anyone here changed their mind? We're ready, Sid. Yeah. These two levers have been bugging for a while. I'm gonna try them out. Alright, course is set. What's the plan, Cloud? This is our final battle. Our target is the Northern Crater. Our enemy is Sephiroth. So, let's go. Here we go, the finale of Disc 2. From the lowest low to the height. Before the peak, of course. We're almost at the crater. We're on our way, Sephiroth. Man, I'm gonna stick it to him. What is it, Sid? Some incredible force, losing control. Get the hell out of here, flunkies. Didn't I tell y'all to go home? Yes, sir. This is our home. Oh man, stop trying to act cool. Alright, you jokers, hold me down with everything you got. Geronimo! Received? High wind. Keep in mind, high wind is his level 4 limit break. End of part 2. Please insert disc 3. Nah, just kidding. So, in the original PlayStation 1 version, if you haven't experienced it, it would show a screen saying, please enter disc 3 to continue. And it would load up the next part of the game. which pretty much is wrapping up everything that you can as far as side quests go, and then heading north to fight Sephiroth. It's pretty much just that. Save the game. We're gonna save in slot 3. Because just 3. So now this is considered the start of Disc 3. As you can see, we can get out of the northern crater here. Can I go back in and save? Can I just want to see if I can take off, like if I can go do side quest stuff, like stuff that would be like ready to go? Go on. Okay. So we can do the northern crater at another time. But yeah. So yeah, we come here, and this is where we'll be doing the end of the game. But for now, that was a good time to call it. It looks like we've got, oh yeah, we've got the upgraded version. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, I'm going to park it, we're gonna save, and now that we're at a point I can do like the side quest stuff, I can get all the annoying, like gathering the stuff out of the way, off screen. And then that way we can save all the fun stuff like the ruby weapon fight, the emerald weapon fight, you know, stuff like that. But for now, that will be it for me. Let me go ahead and end this because I don't want that to be the music I end on. Let me do that, and I will change to some music. Let's do the Final Fantasy VII Piano Collections. And we'll do... Okay, we'll do that. So for now, I want to say thank you to everyone who ended up coming by, who ended up hanging out, whether they be chatting or just lurking or whatever it was. I appreciate it a bunch. It's been nice to have people in chat just to talk to and stuff like that. But let's see. I raided Callie last. I've been raiding Callie a bunch. I don't want to bug her. So let's go see Sphinx. Sphinx always, he streams some weird stuff, like old, like VHS stuff, like, but it's at least interesting. Like, but yeah. But anyway, thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Got a lot done. But let me just do this and shout out my socials and whatnot. Main one is Twitter. You can find me on Twitter. I let people know when I go live, as well as, you know, the usual follow on Twitch and stuff. But for now, we're gonna go raid Great Sphinx. And until the next time, I am planning on streaming again soon. Maybe not tomorrow. But probably by the end of the week, we'll try it, because I do want to get this game done. So I may not stream tomorrow, but I may stream like the day after Thursday, you know, Thursday or whatever. So we'll do that. I'll let you know on Twitter what's going on. But until then, take care of yourself, and just, you know, just take good care of yourself. And I'll see you next time. Thank you for hanging out and spending time with me. Bye-bye.